Alright, there we go. We need to blow that a bit. Okay. Hey everyone, Monty Skypedal here, and we're back with Doki Doki Literature Club. So, the last time we are going to see Yuri, or I think it was Yuri anyway. Yuri over the weekend, and Sayuri is having a hard time talking to us right now. Fair enough, though. Anyway, let's get started. Okay, it's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be anxious, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Also, disclaimer, I am sick, so sorry if I'm a little stuffy. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses, like we were family. Hi! The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Mossy! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize some of the stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know about that? Sorry, I already left by the time we decided last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that is true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sorry, Yuri stares in random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When there's something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, bossy. Eh? Why can't it just be like how it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, that foolish mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even be thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. That's why I think the world decided to have you come over today. It wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Bad friendship. Bad. Bad MC. Bad. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Mossy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Bossy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. This is hurting. Ouch, the being able to relate. What reason is there to do anything when I finally know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste when having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And I just want to make. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without everyone worrying about me. It's hard to know what to say in these situations. I'm in shock. Yeah. It's hard to know what to do in these situations, especially when a loved one is depressed like this. So, but the best you can do is give them a ear to listen to. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like good advice, but in reality there isn't really the best advice in the world. It's a case to person. However, there are bad ways to deal with it, aka making it about yourself when it's clearly about the person in this situation. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sarah kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to have to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? She's not obligated to tell you. I know it feels like I've been betrayed as a close friend. This is a bad response. You are making the situation about you. So this is a bad response on MC's part. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do, I would have tried a little harder to make each day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mossy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I had told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But when I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it felt like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Mossy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us if anything is just could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. And I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grabbed Sayori's shoulder. Again, this time I pull her to a tight embrace. Mossy, Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please don't underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mossy. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Mossy. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have to call yourself selfish, then let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Don't say that! I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mossy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sorry, lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? That's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. I wish I could spend the whole day here. The whole day, this is the one where I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't think that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. This situation is hard in general. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On my way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to just keep thinking about when Yuri's coming over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel more in a panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It shouldn't be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. It's not common sense, dude. I do that shit too. Anyway, let's go outside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure you will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. God, you have a plain room. Where's the wall decorations? Where? The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would have really been embarrassed if my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I said she resisted the process of opening a desk drawer required. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, them therapy candles, them smell candles. Aromatherapy, that's the word. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it this far. Of course. I want to help our guests to a faraway place. Although many may just stop by out of curiosity, or cupcakes, I guess, determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Oh. Doors be loud. No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them for the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She spills out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you think? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? One of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. And depending on the oils and herbs you use, you can really change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. That's a word. And it's a big word for the readers to not know what the hell I'm talking about. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Barry takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. This moment, a tiny thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This one's a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for this event because it will provide more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavenly. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches to her bags and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using that paper for floating origami. What I'd like is to write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will they be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? We'll be able to catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this year. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little tense, as you put it. Mary giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she even more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels about sharing something she enjoys. I love you, Yuri. You're so cute. Here's a marker, Mossy. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. So on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw out a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combinations of craftsmanship with the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands the knife to me with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where did you get a knife like this? Here's some sharpness. I poke my finger, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Lassie, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It cuts through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood tingles down the side of my finger. Mary takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, you can wash it off now. Without warning, Mary puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I have done something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sure a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess you were just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you might be overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Well, she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a simple thing to do. I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index in return. Bossy! Did you really just do something like that? Now we're even. You're ready to stare at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be the idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil. The air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Bossy. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri's calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It's just a tiny cut. Look, I already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's cut ribbon. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish our ribbons, we lay them side by side. Alright, we're just making sure. It looks better than I expected. It will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the Yuri had asked me to buy is a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each paint into each tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course, why not? 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cups too much, you'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put a palette and to catch any paint that drips and take them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I see you, Yuri, unrolling her sleeve, pulling back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot here or something? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's fix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I think we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to put a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, and sunset, then at nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write inspirational quotes across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and paints a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. That reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, sorry if this feels so childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of funny, though. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stopped saying to her a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't want to. I just like to spend when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't matter. Even if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little nicer. I really like Yuri. Yuri's so cute. She's so good. She's such a good person. Live, laugh, love Yuri. Anyway, we love Yuri in this household. Hey. I just think I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Same, girl, same. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I need you to understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to accidentally bump into hers. I can't. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands with surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It's just on me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get that for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. The droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, that's totally my fault. I'll get the towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then I dampen it with hot water. I turn to my wheel and kneel down in front of her. Here. I pat Yuri's face down and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I essentially checked my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little bit longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize when she's reading her books. So it's like she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her by her thoughts. She's breathing gently through half-parted lips. What is happening? Is this aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle finger wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arms. Suddenly her face seems closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulled away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment's over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event as it's transparent. That just happened. Something just happened. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue to follow Yuri's example. We're painting again! That should do it. I finished the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Look at the bad result. It's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I could do all the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you or at least enjoy yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So yeah, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping for some extra time after finishing the work. Well, Mary thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Yeah, there are things. Siri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really got the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this can be the last time it happens. Alright, once Siri packs out, I walk her out the front door. Thank you so much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. And then Yuri finishes. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I was kind of about today. It's fine if we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whatever you want. Just come over. We can go somewhere else. I forgot you don't like bowling that much. I stumble around my ears and Yuri smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Mossy. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I only got a chance when Sayori pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Mossy. Sayori. Just thought we were. It's okay, Mossy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Hi, Sayori! Sayori waves by her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri. How close you got to her. Makes me really happy. That you've made such good friends. That's all that really matters to me. Tears start to stream down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mossy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Why would... No, this would be better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Mossy. If I wouldn't be here, you wouldn't waste your sympathy on me. I'm sorry. Toe Tickler 782. Thank you for following. Thank you a lot. Toe Tickler. That's a funny username. I like it. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden on your mind. It isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel the pain anymore. But... Sayori looks away. I put her hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mossy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? Sorry, I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Mossy, I like you so much I want to die. It's how I feel. And... Oh. Okay. Sayuri. That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Or this way Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's why I'm going to give it to you. Sayuri. Neither of these are good options right now, sir. Sir! I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it really helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept your any burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I'll know we'll both be happy. Mossy. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. Mossy, is this really okay? Yeah. I know Sayuri with my arms, I pull her closer. You never have to let go of me again. I love you, Mossy. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little. What is this, Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away, Mossy. It's okay, sorry. It takes some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sorry, I sort of each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want every day to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to be. I understand. We'll go through at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Mossy. Sounds like even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. If you're saying, are you saying this is making you feel bad, sorry? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I have so much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I could comfort her, I'm wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know she's thoughtful and continue to plug me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I'll give everything I got. Sayuri's the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay. I'm not about to let her die on me. Damn. Still sick. Alright, who should I go for next? Chat, this is your time to decide. Should I go for Yuri next or Natsuki? Let's see. Can I how do I make a poll? How do I make a poll, guys? The chat, roll, put, read, manage, let's try against. How do I make a poll? Guys, if you tell we don't die, how do I make a poll? Can I not make a poll? Well, okay. Alright, chat. Which one should I go for next? Should I go for Natsuki or Yuri? Yuri or Natsuki, and then I'm going to superintend this. Okay. Let's see. So we can go for Yuri or Natsuki because I already did Sayori's route, so let's go for either Yuri or Natsuki, and I'll let you guys decide this time. I'm hoping I'm getting the good ending by doing this, and hopefully Sayori isn't already. Nah, she should be fine. I didn't get to the end, so it'll let me reload this save. So I'm assuming everything's fine. So yeah, Yuri or Natsuki is the option for now, chat. I'll let you guys decide. Little chat interaction. So whoever you prefer, let me know in the chat. And if you prefer to lurk, how should I do this? Is there a boat? No, there's not emotes for Twitch. Or at least, like, there is emotes, but like, there's not like the default emojis. I was about to say put a cupcake or a book in chat. But, yeah. I don't think there's cupcakes or books. But yeah, I'll let chat decide. Chat. If no one's gonna choose, then I'm probably gonna go for Yuri, and then Natsuki last. But if chat does want to choose, then I'll go for either one. I don't know how to make a poll yet. I don't think I have that option. If anything, I could also make one on my Twitter. My Twitter. Alright, let me just dip-a-doo, copy link, go to Twitch, gotta go to chat real quick, screen manager, chat, paste, Alright, and then I'm gonna pin this message. Alright. I'm gonna let that go for about 10 minutes. But until then, I'm gonna just chat for a bit. So, yeah. Who should I go for? Natsuki or Yuri? Personally, I'm gonna go for either one. But if I had to choose, I'd go for Yuri first. Hehehe. Oh, we're taking too long. So, chat, how's your day been? How's everything going? But yeah, I just wanna add some participation. Okay. Well, if no one's gonna talk, that's okay. I'll go for Yuri last. I'm gonna go for Natsuki. My favorite is Sayori, so I went for her first. But I want to end on my other favorite, Yuri. But don't get me wrong, I like Natsuki. She's very cute. She deserves the world, but I'm a Yuri fan. Live, laugh, love Yuri. She's such a good character. I love her. She's very fun to be around. Love her a lot. She is silly. What can I say? She's just silly. Let me check my Twitter just to make sure. Yeah. Let me just send it to you. Alright, so I'm gonna give that a few more minutes. I'm gonna check on everything just to make sure everything's going alright. But yeah, howdy chat. How you doing? And remember to hydrate, which I kinda need to do right now. Give me a second, let me get some water. In chat is a poll to where you can vote for which character. Alright, give me a second, I'm responding to Rumina's text. Okay. And then... Okay. So, actually let me check my Twitch, or not Twitch, Twitter, see if there's any responses. No? Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go for Natsuki. So, excitement. Ah! I thought that was... So, I may have accidentally chosen a Sayori. Marshmallow, pure, parfait, sugar, shiny, pout, fun. Oh, that's a Sayori one. Yeah. Anime. Pink. Warm. Oh, it's Sayori. No! I'm subconsciously choosing Sayori options. Lollipop. What? Sayuri. I'm trying to get fluffy. Dream? Oh, that's a Yuri. Okay, that's fine. Doki Doki. Dazzle? Oh, that's a... okay. Vanilla? I know that's a... nibble. Okay. Swimsuit. There we go. There we go. Hee. Let me actually check Twitter one last time. Oh. Oh no, my biggest fear is that someone chose Yuri. Because I just got notifications that they have on Twitter. Something just happened. Yeah. Why is Twitter taking 10 years to load? I'm guessing everyone's choosing Yuri. Or Netsuki. Oh no! Everyone chose Yuri! Damn. Well, that's okay. I didn't expect people to choose right as I decided to go for Natsuki. Mean. There we go, Mossy. Let's see you didn't run away on this. Nah, don't worry. Anyway, now I'm gonna see if I can unpin. Unpin message. Cool. This might be a little strange for you, but oh wait. Get. I hear Natsuki utter an exacerbated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of the things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. What is that supposed to mean? I see. There's a low volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! That's Key snatches it from out of my hand. Then she turns to the box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with just one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer to the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never read in my life. This probably means it's either out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I can tell you one thing, Mossy. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attires, striking an animated feminine pose. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We couldn't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and she scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki inches closer and reclaiming the additional space she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peeling over my shoulders, more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these as it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's this really funny chapter where there's some of the guy with the ice cream shop. But it helps to get to know the characters. And besides, it's so entertaining. Later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into their backstories, and when some romance starts to happen, that's what really makes it good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? That ski gives me a little shove. I just means I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter is about baking. That's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, let's keep pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does it matter? It doesn't. I was just curious, since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would never get into anything just because it's in a manga. I feel bad for someone that impersonable. It's definitely not a coincidence. That explains why Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies picked from a manga, there's definitely better ones than one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, look at her! We read for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring to you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You know? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up with them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those type of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would think if you found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except for Monica, who was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, here I am, reading it. Well, that's not like solves any of my problems, maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I sure forgot that happens. Natsuki points to the figures of one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. Do I feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky? But it gets especially bad when I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just as a chapter. Aww. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast from the usual bossy tone. But she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connecting with someone like that. Be able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, I thought makes me smile a little bit to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready for today's poems? Oh, come on. Could you time be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. They do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me, and that hurt my throat. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Or don't be foolish. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say more because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It'll take forever to finish if you don't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. If it gets spent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only get partway through the volume so far. Might as well follow on some other shows if I get through this. But I suppose that's unnecessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared what happens if I don't finish it? Alrighty then. I say no. I turned to for myself and carefully slipped the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember writing a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I can't really find much inspiration since I have never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loosely torn paper from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Oh yeah, Sayuri's alive, so we're good. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Tatsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poems to first? Sayuri. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayuri first. She's my good friend after all. Hi, girlie. This is a good poem, Aussie. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, it's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who should be writing poems on his first time. I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I'm afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or I thought you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy you wrote one. Kind of reminds me of you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break any promise. See? It's like I said before, Masi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's the thing only a really good person would do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm sure Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. I want breakfast. God, I love Sayuri. I want breakfast. She is the... Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Well, how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you're late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Here says the poem. Really passes for shoot. Oh, so sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't worry yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. What do you ask? I'm just taking a chair. I guess after reading through it. So step back. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her hand in her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that several minutes we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a second to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. That's the word. Anyway, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think it's very noticeable when I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together, and the end result is both in style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stamina is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that goes into writing even a simple poem. It's not just finding them, building them, and getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. That's okay, you can be a little biased though. Biased out? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm sure Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. It's very mild genuinely, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I like this poem, but God, Yuri, I cannot read your handwriting. How dare... Girly Pop, why don't you make your reading a bit more... not... Girly Pop. Girly Pop, I can't read. Oh, hi Kel! Hi! Hi Kel. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have fun drawing, okay? We're playing... I chose Natsuki's route, and then everyone chose Yuri on the poll. The second I decided, hey, let's go Natsuki, so I can do Yuri last, because Yuri, heart. But then everyone chose that when I was done. Anyway, enjoy your drawing, have fun, and thank you for coming in, Cal. I appreciate it. Anyway, hi Yuri. I'm sorry, what? Oh, wait, I already read all this. Natsuki. This is new, so... Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki's produced my poem. No, never mind. I don't feel like giving my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this so I could be doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's why I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, it would be more comfortable to share with you if your poem was really bad. You're supposed to show me a foolish poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And then you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, don't you? I already told you that, so you don't have to go announcing it like to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. Or mostly, I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if that's a win or a loss you like my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Well, I guess Monica will make me if I don't. Hehehehe. God, she's so funny. She's such a little silly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Also, I like your writing, girl. Girly Pop, your writing is great. I love your writing. So clean, so simple. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. We're in high school? Well, actually, that's not too surprising, but all the characters are 18, so they're probably all seniors. But then how's Natsuki the youngest? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Natsuki. So, people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about that. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about writing simple is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last rhyme. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. And that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Monica, you're last. Hehe. Hi, Wasi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, I'm always listening. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Bossy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's the sort of barrier where I'll learn to get past too. Yeah, that's true. I hand my poem to Monica. I was about to say, or I hand Monica my poem. I was about to say I hand my Monica to poem. God, I love this not having good reading comprehension. I like it, Mossy. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. It's the kind of thing that makes me... This kind of makes me think of something that's cute and right. She's a good writer too, so take it as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be really funny, engaging, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes smad. And sometimes there's only a few lines. They're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but when you think about them, they can express views of the world that apply to anyone. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They may be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I'm comfortable doing this. It's okay. Let's see you try new things. I can skip through all this. Anyway, you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Let's read it. You're having your depression arc. So, what do you think? It's very straightforward, what you call it. Oh, sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. I'm gonna skip through you now. Bye! Natsuki, Yuri, you're really talented. Well, Natsuki has a point. I think that I recommend to attempt to back myself up. I think combining feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. Natsuki's poem does a really good job doing that. Yeah, I didn't it? That's what you know, and that's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But you're so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. I'm sure that can be hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism could lead to something pretty heated. I glanced over my shoulder. Sorry is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thank you for noticing. She finally blushed. She blushed that. You can't hear shit. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for himself. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything you said. You don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, bossy. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about, Natsuki goes around the room. But everyone stop staring at me! Surprisingly, Natsuki's having a hard time with it, and then she busted. Sorry, Monica, look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're actually beautiful, Yuri. Sayori! I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. Well, now that we're past that, everyone reads each other's poems, right? I hope that'll make more smile for everyone, especially you, Mossy. To be honest, it's a nice change of pace for lazing around. We got a little too used to. So my job of joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Besides, of course, besides chatting, we'll do all literature-related things in the classroom. Maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what this club's for. I disagree, Monica. About what? It's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in a literature club means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it's worth it. It's alright. Well, mostly. Bossy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! Also, don't mind the voice crack. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something about from your friends too. Your poems will turn out even better. I thanks myself. I did learn a little bit more about what kinds of poem everyone likes. With luck, that means that at least I can do a better job of impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Bossy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri. I don't know what happened earlier. Hey, what do you mean? You know between Yuri, that's key. Alright, this is the Natsuki folder. That's the key folder. Wow. Girl. Pound I know cheeks. Firefly. Oh, puppy. Gloves. Raw bands. Anyway. Precious. Sorry. Nope. Kawaii. Sayuri! Stop it! Pickle. Oh. Pure. Alright. No! Hopefully it's the Natsuki poem. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I'm super. It's me to be late. Strong-willed boyfriend. Skip. Dot. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull out the first bottle of parfait girl from the bag. Natsuki takes it from her hand, quickly turns it over, pursuing checking for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Anyway, let me put this one back. I'm going to get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're going to tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. Ah, the chapter ended where Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice out of his outside the closet. Appears fine. All Natsuki moved, start telling on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking so much space in our closet. I had to move some stuff up and clean it around a little bit. It's all still up there. I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jesus Christ, I can't speak today, guys. I'm just a little guy. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. Moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves, and besides, they look really pretty with they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall over there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool hanging on the wall. If you want to, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of the collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would have been enough for me to easily grab the box, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. She uses her fingers to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. With bounce, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. Or English. There! Almost having fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, don't need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can street suggest. I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're into fit in the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki claps the chair and slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Wow! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki didn't think this through. While she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps his arm around the perfect girl box, set and easily on the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Mossy, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one, But then I'll have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki's down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki in the box. Well, what are you looking at? You're trying to look at my Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not fast. Just Natsuki, don't move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair slowly swivels behind Natsuki. Yeah! As she turns the chaos in a split second, the chair flies out from under Natsuki's feet. Critically, I try to catch her. The box up on her hand and the books go flying. I got you! Dies. Full force of Natsuki's body against mine throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as she lays straight into my chest. Ugh. My arm and back seriously felt that impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Yeah? Natsuki seems to realize the floor stopped beneath her. Ugh. Gross. First, she fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki hoists herself up to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly appears there. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, one more thing. It's just like your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's possible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that 5 minutes. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. It's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that I've all scattered everywhere. It seems like a large diagonal crease across one of the pages she's desperately trying to smooth out. Must have landed on that page. Natsuki tries to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh, Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki voice squeals. I see tears on her face. I'll help get out the grease, okay? It's just partially my fault. So Natsuki shakes her head and looks down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki fell silent again. I can't press her, so I do the only thing I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up later. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Farfego. We'll set this one aside. This will help me cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Oh, her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just trying to treat you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and sniffles another sob. I'm not quite sure what happened today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin to gather the scattered books. I make sure to slip them back into the box in the correct order. At least a little bit. Natsuki starts helping. It is long before we're done. I hoist the box to a shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. That's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside with her in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, if you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time. I open up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out for me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll hold on to this for now. Yep! You even sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I turned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Alright, poem time, everyone. We're gonna do Monica first this time because I feel bad for her in a way. Hi again, Mossy. How's writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'll be happy that you're playing yourself. Maybe soon I'll come up with a masterpiece. I want to count that. You never know. Want to share what I wrote? Remember. Alright. It's pretty good. You've been spending more time with Natsuki, haven't you? You also like your writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're always so meaningful. I can see why you'd be into that style. I guess that you're not as much a fan of Yuri's poems. I wouldn't say that. Kind of like everyone's poems, that's true. But I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayuri's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I'm just curious, that's all. But anyway, you wanna read my poem now? I like the way. Alright. Load to me. Load these nuts? Anyway, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Mossy. I love it, especially from after yesterday's poem. Too honest sometimes today. No, really. I'm gonna put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's has to be more constructive than Natsuki's. You sure you don't like him just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you a lot better than other people, you know? So when I read your poems, it's not just a poem, it's a Mossy poem. That makes it extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori likes to use so okay. And maybe honestly I don't. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try? So give it some thought. Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Always think of other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. I'm getting hurt someone. Well, I don't really know what you mean. I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait. Sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. There's words that, right? A word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, sorry. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you just have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, it's unexpectedly projected. It is? Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mossy. I should go write something down then. You read me my poem now too, okay? Holy crap, sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Did I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. But I thought it taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. This is also kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly, because I'm just so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Boy, as a kid, really good, and you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Don't get ahead of yourself. But seeing passionate eyes make hearts is hard in the pessimism. I'll do Natsuki and then Yuri last. Yuri raised my pillow. She glanced at me. The back of the poem. Now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good. Okay. There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I just let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, it's probably me trying to impress you. I'll tell you what you... Natsuki's face freezes, like she realized something. You were trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans my eyes on the poem once more. The poem slips out of her hand and flashes what? I have to use the restroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Mossy? Did you just do something, Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that my voice was caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monica I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem on the floor and pick it up. She skips it, her smile without fading from her face. I see. At first I just thought you just liked the writing style, but you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a whole lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well. I'm sure you're not cheating, Lassie. Cheating? What makes you think that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It's just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes out and snatches the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us notice her reaction to the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop putting things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Mossy wrote this poem. We're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. Apparently she forgot the poem sentence meant for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Mossy starts sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why look at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's still not very fair to use it. She hasn't got to read it. So what? Well, I think Mossy right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. I really like this poem. Natsuki, this is my favorite poem in the game, not even gonna lie. But we got shit to do. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Anyway, you know, I'm glad you appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but it's been a while since I enjoyed sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez, just look forward to it tomorrow, too, okay? Alright, I will. Ugh, why am I sick? Yuri. Hi, girl. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I get why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so foolish? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, it comes off as awkward and unlikable. But when I speak without thinking, things just... I want to keep inside and come out, and people make people hate me, so please don't even force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you to enjoy your time with Natsuki. Yuri, please, it makes it easier. Show express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me, that's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly, puts her head on the down on the desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself, all I can do is stuff how she is. She wants to be left alone, I have no choice to abide by the request. Yuri! Yuri! Anyway. Okay, everyone. Alright, we're all reading poems. I just don't want to read too much because I'm still sick. I need to make sure I recover. But at the same time, I gotta... Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep, whatever, let's go. Oh. Well, that's key, huh? I was trying to make my heart pound. I mean, I think I would be afraid she'd turn me. What she'd do to me if I turned it down. Isn't she cute and fun to be around? I suddenly do what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's no point speculating something that's not ever going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out what you're thinking in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is so different. There's no one in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. A conversation were held off and I left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trying to me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. There's something that makes her happy that I'd hate to take away from her. That's why I said there's no point speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days, and this will happen at that time. Kitty. Charm. Oh, that's a Sayuri. Kiss. There we go. Vacation.
Vacation is a Sayuri.
Pure. Milk. Vanilla. Cute. Heartbeat. Strawberry. Games. Play. Oh, that's a. Bro! I'm trying to get that ski. Chocolate? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's his portrait, not parfait. Imagination. Oh, that's a Yuri. Imagination. Sing. Oh, that's a sugar. Puppy. Playground. Anime. Tout. Speedrun. JK. Late again. On Ika. Hey Sayuri. Are you okay? Sayuri is feeling depressed. Hey you! Eh? I look up, see Natsuki's next to me. I'm just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing. There isn't much time, so sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I worried. I was just asking glasses down on her side. She was holding the next volume of the manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a bit, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you make me feel like a jerk. I really like the way they draw the eyes in this game. I'm like staring at her eyes. They're very pretty. Like the ways that they're drawn. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, just so you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. You practically bubbles over that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayuri, that's all. Sayuri? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit that to me, so I can't help but to wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needs you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not that important. Yeah, that's probably the kind of thing she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she was holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jesus. If you're fine, then let's hurry to get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time, Monica calls out from the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Alright. What should I show my poem to first? Sayuri. Oh, she's in the room! It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can tell you already don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki, eh?
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not what I really meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? At this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mossy. Sayuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing at all. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm going to go home a little early today, Sayuri. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, pointing to herself. Sayuri!
Monica, help!
Hey, Mossy, have you thought about, well, no pressure, not great. Sure, Monica. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Well, that's... Oh, come on, Moxie. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If you don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Moxie. It's not that Natsuki just hates everyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she deserves, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask you one thing. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of the time, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She may not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, it can end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her in the club. It's just unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. Monica! Don't do that! Bonk! I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my phone with you. Alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's just kind of on my mind, so I wrote about it. I see. I don't really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because we all have the answers, but the world like loses its meaning. You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone's stuff first writing are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Don't you? You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Alright. Yeah, it's the same. Well, who should I share my poem with? That's Yuri. Yuri doesn't look too sad. I guess she's spending. She's might as well come to me, but I should leave her for now. Alright, Natsuki. Yuri doesn't want to talk to me. Let's see. Here's another enthusiastic today. Of course, you know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. Seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course, I had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like, I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything like that, or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. It's just Peppa Pig is a good writer. That's such a silly thing to get jealous over. Natsuki, what? You're not confident in your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing's obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I finally did. Natsuki acts more ignorant. She acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She acts like she's the best, and other people might think that way too, right? Moxie, please tell me you like your poems. I don't care if you hate them. Please tell me I'm the best. I really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound foolish, but there's a reason why I never share my poems like this. That's key. Because no one ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing poems? That people who say that's so cute. Just like you, that's cute. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't someone see that? I just want. Natsuki's drills off. Maybe it's because her lip starts to quiver. I look down. Press our clips really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place the flat on the desk and without the wrinkles she put into it. Just don't read it. Before I pick it back up. It's not any good. I know you'll hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look a question to it. But I know you better now. It's not wrong for you to think. It's wrong for you to think your style is more amateur than hers. Sorry, she always means well, but sometimes she's too focused on a single happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. And yeah, I really never thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if that was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Ah, that's cute. You're doing it again. That's cute. Closes the forward a little too hard. She's looking down to hide me. I never realized this was difficult for us, but she tried it for herself, so you sent her arms and give me her poem. You can't read it. Just turn that way. I want to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Tomorrow will be a little brighter with me around. But when I look today's dim, I can only look down. When I'm looking forward is a bit fudged because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. My true feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. But what to do when that's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen is not always. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit more dear because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Why are you looking at me like that? You know what? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I'm not used to hearing such nice things from you. Just don't say that. Dummy. You know what the point of this right is? Expressing things you can't say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. Always mean well, and I'm happy you showed this to me. I liked it. Yeah, I'm a pro, so Natsuki mumbles. Completely failed to I was confident as she usually does. Just remember, I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I hand the poem back to her. As I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them away. Her soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she gives me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. Well, if you don't, I would. Never mind. I'm just glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leave it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go away before someone else sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll do that. With that, I turn to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Natsuki! Okay, you three, we're done sharing our poems, right? Why don't you try to figure out— hold on a second. Something strange? Yeah, it does sound a bit unusual. That's right. Deviated from your usual catchphrase. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is it so weird today? Look, even Yuri is weird. It's like bending your and your bugs, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sorry is here. Sorry does help with the loot a little bit. It's just like, where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Can you please sleep? Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling poem early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times I had to go with her. She picked when she's not feeling well. So it's for you to be off to no. First of all, I'm misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Accurate expression of Yuri from all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, God, I really like the way the eyes are drawn in this. Look at the eyes. Anyway, let's decide what everyone's going to be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing. So Yuri, you can, guys, I'm useless. No, that's not what I know. You're the most talented person here, you know? And Natsuki's powdered good cheese. I can tell her. I never get Sayuri enough credit, because I can tell things get harder when she's around. That might be the case, but if I can't be a real leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations that'll help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression slowly changes and she stares at her desk and focuses and starts talking to herself. Mine is already racing, I see. That's great. It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway. Oh, loud door noises. I apologize. Hi! How you doing? That's a flip. Nice flip. How you doing? Good flip. Good soup. How you doing? Well, at least you're still Mossy. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both that skier have a test. That's podcast actually. I spent my weekend. Your birthday? 2 days? Oh, happy birthday! Well, happy early birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birth. Time is speed. I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Just considering, but anyway. If I recall Natsuki, you mentioned how you like it. Oh no, they're arguing. The girl is arguing. I'm going with Natsuki anyway. I'm going to do Yuri last. Makes sense for my disassociation. Moved. Disassociation, my beloved. Did someone knock on my door? I might even just be DDLC. Oh my god. Jeez. Can we just sell this already? Yeah, no, see, you're up. Then up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Guess what? Chicken butt. Chicken butt.
Oh, I am a prophet. Where's the chat? Where's chat? A prophet of unknown power.
I predict I'm very silly. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it probably could use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Wait a minute, you're just saying that? That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good.
Damn, Yuri, you gotta make us feel bad.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Nope, I think that's it. You guys are excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. But what about you, Mossy? I guess because I went to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. That's he starts spouting too. It's not, I mean, it's not like it's a big deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and no one offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with worries, but look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here, and you're going to help make this event a lot more fun and welcoming.
Yeah, you got ready to start watching the One Piece. The One Piece is real. It's real. Oh, hello. Hello, Nightbot. The One Piece is real.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never watched One Piece. I'm interested in it, but right now I'm watching Madoka. Go get water. Sorry if that was ear rapey, but or ear loudy, but like, go get water. Go take 6 sips. Like that. In fact, I'll do it myself. I better not be killing off my favorite characters. I better not be killing off the twins. Alright, good job. Also make sure to get a snacky snack, okay? Snackies and depression. Oh. Hello, Ko-Fi. So, guys. Oh, that's good. I'm proud of you for drinking water. So, guys, if you want to support me directly, I have a Ko-Fi, as Nightbot so kindly said. I don't have a job because people don't want to hire disabled people. That's just how it is, sadly. But hey, if you all want to support me, and you can, don't pour from an empty bowl or cup or water bottle or whatever. Basically, if you have the money to support me and you can still support yourself, then I would really appreciate it. But if not, that's okay too. And of course, you're not obligated to donate or support me. Back to fun. Fun and welcoming. I mean, cupcakes will obviously probably help too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being silly and give yourself more credit. Hi, welcome to the chat. Hi, welcome. Also, koi emote. I spot the koi emote. I should probably make chat bigger. Chat box. Alright, that should be good. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Let me make a little heart. Welcome to chat, everyone. Oh, that's a little too big. There we go. Yippee! Alright. As Q releases her hand and turns to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri is the only one surprised. Only Connor took you back by Natsuki's word. Natsuki of all people saying such encouraging things. But you begin to understand, Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feels good about themselves. I'm sorry for being silly. I'm gonna do my best. For all of us going to make it really great event. That was not proper English and I apologize. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's no more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, if I'm staying here a bit longer. I really gotta do any reading today, so fair enough, nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs their things. I touched the phone on to Yuri at the door, the chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for the weekend. He literally would have gotten home and realized he didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just need to play for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I'm faking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were gonna give me all the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like really I could act like in front of everyone. That's why I'm looking forward to this. Wait, really? Yeah, kind of. Because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki would be coming over to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots to the roof. I've really gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but she'll tell me what might happen outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I could make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously, I can't wait.
Time skip.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any differently when it's just the two of us. Oh wow, she's been texting me a lot. We saw each other exchange levels to Delatech, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes to play about things, but I saw that one coming. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing since Sayori since she left the club the other day. Uh-oh, Sayori time. This is Sayori's suppression arc. I'm sorry, Sayori, I love you, but like... There's a lot to say. I would spend a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me, let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door and let her in. What's up? Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting for her in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't get weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Damn, I have a nice kitchen. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me about a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like he usually does. Could be that she's a little different outside school after all. Anyway, let's get to the kitchen. What, you're gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Mossy? Come on, since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag from Natsuki holds out to me. Yeah, that's ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. That's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits There's a chest into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, I just like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size. It's fun when I get small and I get to be better than people. But, geez, never mind. Why you make me say? Don't think you can just talk to me about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I also try to be a little nice to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like, ah! Natsuki catches her words and her face was a Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, so what are you thinking there? You know there's a ton of guys that have body types like yours. How could you know that about that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Rouse. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's try to get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I'm trying to find your weakness, Fossy. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, at least Natsuki decides to dish up more insults like that. There's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied for now and starts pulling things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Mossy, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going to go in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you going to use it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm going to make each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. We're still going to do things with the icing. Don't you want to? You asking me? I don't really have a preference though. Come on, you're not putting your heart into this at all. Can you really try to have some fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. You know, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring to each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking just following instructions. The preparation is where you can get creative and have the most fun. It's a million times worth it in the end if looking at it, it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on the first bite of your birthday, huh? Mariko Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayuri and Monica's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you finish completely mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk in a huge bowl for the icing. The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Oh yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki drives the whisk for me and uses the other hand to tilt the bowl back. You only need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds of consistency, the icing has already improved. See? As it says, Natsuki sticks finger in the icing and pops in her mouth. I reluctantly do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. You're icing it. Are you forgetting who did all the work? I said to fight back and inching my finger towards the bowl. To make me beat the crap out of you next. I like to see you try. I push hard just enough to my finger to heat the icing. I trustfully scoop some with my finger as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling causes me to stumble and her stumble in turn. Gross! You got all over my face. Whose fault was that? There's a big glop of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Ugh. She has to put her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki said, wipes it off with her finger and before shoving it towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist to reach my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Damn. Stop. I really apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun to see you react. You call me that all the time, you know, saying silly things to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't be doing this either. I take Natsuki's finger, I put it in my mouth, looking off the ice. What? It's just seriously just Natsuki, so probably should figure out how to get back. Her face is entirely red. Boy, what the fuck? Mossy, you really shouldn't be doing this. That kind of thing to girls unless you like them. You know that, right? What kind of questions she asked me just like that? How the moose finally turns to Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice our shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarms are going off. Natsuki rushes to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder, you left a dirty tray here, silly. How can you make a mistake like that? You should have checked for turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the back blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. Another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah? The tension from before still lingers in our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slide the cupcakes into the oven. I reluctantly pick up the whiskey too with the icing on, like nothing other happened.
Beat the shit out of the icing.
Ah, it smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled from the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes on each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought that great stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have little nozzles that'll make them look nice and fluffy. This one could even make flowers. We probably shouldn't be using it this time though. What's this one for then? I pick up the heartless. Much thinner top than others. That one's for really thin, so you can make stripes and other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake, like "Happy Birthday" or whatever. Ah, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make similar literature themes by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. We'll make fun and choose their own cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really silly, but it's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school and no one's judging. You can't dress like that and expect me not to think that you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Give me a second, I need a cough too. Yeah. That'll give me a chance to think before Natsuki quickly moves on. It's just me to apply the icing and we both get to work. Alright. When we are finished, Natsuki puts them all aside to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, aren't they? I wish I had one now. But there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see the harm in that. Yeah, well, my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really should save my appetite. Cyrus the exact opposite in that regard. Sure, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and then she'd still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we have time for manga, but I need to get home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You could have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance, man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can make the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you'll probably be able to do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she can listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I think again to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at the point it feels like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, what you said about before not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You should show me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over at any time, okay? If I think it's possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. I'd like to read manga, go out somewhere. Really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely. She's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. See, I only thought you cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. But I really didn't want to. I really wish I could stay here for longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Hi! You're a little blurry. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks at me. Her fingers clutch the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My heart starts to go dizzy if I feel a soft breast against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Masi. Sayori. Just thought we weren't. It's okay, Masi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. And don't eat any cupcakes before that. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Sayori hurries off and Sayori wait or Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, imagination was being very mean to me. It's something that makes me happy. Trade for anything else, so this entire lifetime I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any pain anymore. But sorry, Mossy, I'm really scared. Wait, scared. I'm scared of that. You might like someone more than me. Sorry, it's. Aww. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Do you remember what I said? I know what's best for you. Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. Always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be the way they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She says I'm going to be much happier after joining the club. I know you've been struggling with some really difficult feelings, but please trust me that I know what's best. That what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they are. I see. So her voice is a smile through an incredibly expression. So it felt like the seven chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Being so selfish. So please, don't worry about these foolish feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there was no happiness down the path. That's why I came here, so I can get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing, you're always right. That I want things to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. But I know me better than anyone else, Mossy. I trust you with everything. I think I also. Sayori's smile slightly breaks. All of a sudden she turns and she drops her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm shocked that I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me a big smile before turning her arm and run off. Sayori! Was helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori for her feelings, help her on the path, that's right. But I'm having trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will plug me as where I'll give her everything I got. Sayori will be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Alright. Yuri time! Oh. Ah. Stop it! Okay. Extraordinary, as it's Sayori. Well, let's try to write for Yuri. Hope they came across to the game. Give me a second. I'm checking my messages real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Just checking some few things real quick. Okay. I think we're all good and dandy and all that. So chat, how you doing today? I just wanted to check in, make sure you're all good.
Just... You know what? Chat. Drink water. I'm doing it too. As you can hear.
Ah, water, water, water. So nice. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. No matter this one thing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's a book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come we have two copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't on here, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, we might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Portrait of Markov. A synonymous looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Alright, I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life starts to get really strange. She starts to get targeted by these people who escaped from a human experimentation prison. And while her life is in danger, she desperately needs to choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she always doesn't enjoy most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, but the dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri digitally giggles downstairs. Are you not a fan of those sort of things, Fossy? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kind of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Or horrible things happen not because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophies that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, it's everybody out to be naive for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. And I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I really know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. Milky! Okay, hi! Hi, Milky! Enjoy. Can't hear anything, but I'm at work, but I'm working and I'm supporting in the shadow. I love you. Thank you, Milky. Enjoy your work. I love you too. Enjoy your work. Enjoy your work. Thank you for coming. That means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me get that book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company of someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I opened the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company, as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. She says, sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I really don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide the book until it's completely against Yuri's and I hold my book between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm ran away, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it's more difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and she holds the side of the book with between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, so it's on the right side of the book. That way, when I turn a page, Yuri slides it under her thumb Yuri slides it under her thumb after her flips to her side. We're holding it like this. We're huddled closer than before. This actually kind of distracted me. If I can feel the warmth in Yuri's face, as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Okay. Did you turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face and there her eyes meet. I know how I'll be able to keep up with her. It's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume that she finished the page for me, so I turn on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb... Jesus, English! I can't read. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. You think so? How does she? Well, thank you, Nightbot. We appreciate you. Well, I guess she's a bit more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guessing a lot of things she says and does. Like she's afraid of doing something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but it's kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms. I see. Everybody's silent for a moment, but Mossy, it's probably a terrible thing to have a comment with her. So embarrassing you think that. Wait, I don't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's time we share our poems with each other. I really like the way that they draw eyes in this game. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book and closes it on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll have to do reading tonight. Or would you prefer only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. Okay, so I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off the book and slip it back into the bag. By the way, did you remember writing your own poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something embarrassing. I can't find much inspiration, since I've really never done this before. Well, now it's time with everyone. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Alright. My voice hurts. My throat really hurts. I'm gonna take some more water. I'm probably gonna continue going until the next day. And then I'll probably take a break or end stream. Actually, let's take a quick break, everyone. So I can eat a little bit. Because I'm getting a little hungry. So I'm gonna real quickly make a scene real quick. I never really have BRB'd, I usually do it all in one thing. But I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. And then once I grab some food, I'll be back, eat a bit, and then continue. I just need a quick break. So let me add the source.
color black. Oh, where'd it go? Ah, there it is. And then I need to make a gray background color. Wait. Make that gray. Nope, I'm not done yet. Color. Wait. And then okay, there we go. I'm gonna go get some food now. You might see my avatar jumping a bit, but that's just because the mic will catch it, but I'll be muted. So, yay! I'll be right back. Thank you for coming to stream, everyone. I'm gonna go get some food, and we'll be right back.
sip of water, and then I'm back. I'm back, everyone. Excuse me. Okay. Let me unpin this. And pin this. Alrighty. We are back. Yippee! So let's go ahead and get started once again. Alright. That's key. Lassie, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe you have to put effort into this? You think I'm silly? Fool? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not that good, but yeah, I did put effort into it. We all gotta start somewhere, right? If you're still part of the first one you ever wrote, then I like to read it. Ugh. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just try it again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Well, anyway, I guess you got shared my own. Well, you'll probably think it's foolish. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Hi, Mossy. Great job, Mossy. I was going, oh, in my head after reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, when it counts when I put some effort in. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, but Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, she likes to use simple. Unlike Sayori, he likes to use simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when leaders are left to diverge their own meaning from it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them to deeply analyze all the nuances. It takes years to practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure nowhere near her level. Don't worry about that, so much about that. Do your own thing. Keep exploring, try learning new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things like a lot. I could take a while before I'm comfortable doing this. Anyway. Sight. He looking on the other side. He be looking at me. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. So yeah, Epiphany. Anyway, you might go writing tip. Just keep writing. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Hi guys. Hi girly Bob. Yuri reads my phone and knows her eyes like exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't have to do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of energy and metaphors indicates you're writing a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Huh? Your shades that blankly, then wrote my poem again. Well, I know that. I mean, just, Yuri shows off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem. That's breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Specific writing habits. Mind if I read your poem too? Please do. Flicker back. I'm sorry, I'm much terrible handwriting. It's very hard to read, but I love you, girly pop. Alright. I'm gonna be skipping. It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so. But I think I can probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I'm really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Mossy. Me too. I'm going to be skipping around a lot because, you know, I've already read all this and I'm sick still. Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You should have picked a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed well in that. But here's the thing, no matter how simple we find someone's writing style, there's still putting feelings into it. And it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. If you just tell her how you felt, then this wouldn't happen in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. That was for that. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody was taking her side. She's trapped. At this point being final. Only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take walking through my head. Sayuri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Well, spirits want you looking at your faces right now. Without worrying, Natsuki snatches her own poem up to the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles the poem with her hand and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hand as she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Mossy. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. The one thing Natsuki says about, you know, I would rather do something so shameful, so, What's the thing that Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. Alright. Okay. Graveyard. Disaster. Infinite. Heaven Sent. I know it's on philosophy. Agonizing. Climax. Inferno. Desire. Fester. Frightening. Scars. Oh. Oopsie. Malachi. Misfortune is a Sayuri, I guess. Portrait. I know that's it. That's secretive. Unrequited. Oh no, it's Sayuri. Oh. Oh baby. No. That's powerful. Oh, that's okay. Massacre. Eternity. Alright. Yuri poem. Auto. Wait, no. Skip. This is where Sayuri gets attacked by a stack because she wanted me to buy her food, which wasn't mood. Why buy food for yourself when you can get the homies to buy you food? Am I right? JK, JK. Hey Yuri. suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from what we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that makes my reading time here any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watches as she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf. The kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitchers and also fetches a electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk, so then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her move this. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Oh, Yuri's gonna make some tea. I didn't realize. This is weird. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's Monica, please mind your business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with them helping evolve bossy and club activities? Oh, my mouth gapes. I suppose there's something wrong with that. Then let's go, bossy. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Damn! Yuri went for the throat! Once in the hallway, she suddenly presses her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How can I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I was expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Bossy, how come when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad you ain't doing bad, kid. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns into a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. You wouldn't hate me for something as simple as that. Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Bossy, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Bossy, do you like a long tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I should do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even though I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. I love Yuri. She is so. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I'd try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Wow, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, okay? You're always worrying about me, Bossy. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Here, I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Bossy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can reach my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I used to have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's supposed to be because... but by your posture, right? Always touch over like that when reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. As someone who, before getting top surgery, used to have big boobs as myself, back pain is common. Don't have big chest if you're not willing to do the back pain. If you can't do the time, don't do the boob crime. I retrieved the book from my bag. I may have some chocolate. I have some chocolate as well. The small bag of chocolate candies I keep hiding from. That I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Candy radar. I'm gonna type that as a quote to my friends. Do the boob crime. Moss. DDLC. You know what? I'm gonna make a quest channel on my heckin' server. Which reminds me, exclamation mark, Discord. Oh. Exclamation mark. That should lead you to my Discord channel. So if you want to join and just have some fun, have some chatting, feel free to. And make sure to read the rules before entering, well, make sure to read the rules of the server and enjoy yourself. Copy text and paste into channel if I can find the server again. There it is. Alright, so back to the game. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups on our sides. As a sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. The horror. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer to our shoulders are touching. Of course, this is focus already like this. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, so it's more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hands so it's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to make sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Well, Yuri hasn't noticed a single change. She wears her intense expression. I can only presume the world around her faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and I fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Ah, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll just hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have a harder time reading from it. She's so pretty. God, I love the way they draw the eyelashes and the eyes in this game. She's so pretty. As a result, her left arm was practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, we decided to focus on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips around it. Her expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened. Mossy? Sorry. I guess I should have done that. Well, you're just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expressions that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I'm nervous to take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah. Just like before, Yuri parted her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Wah. Ah. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Bossy, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. At the end, we hastily clean up without much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. That was cute. That was so cute. Alright, Sayori time. Ooh, I like this one, Mossy. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Doesn't mean it's better than yesterday's. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. Alright, bittersweet. Poems. She's got sad poem. Natsuki's gonna tell me to fuck myself again. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. You're trying too hard to be serious. Eh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be deep sounding to express something. It just goes out like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't try bother writing poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops strong, so don't tell me, eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri was like this angsty. It's because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I looks like I'm in trouble. So if I struck a nerve, which what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves a poem I handed her back over to me. Take your dumb poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show me. Ouch. Is this what I get for letting the younger girl step in my business? Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined. Oh my god. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Bro, y'all are cringe. Again, I was writing. All right, I'll take that. Applying yourself. I wouldn't count on it. Want to show? Sure, here you go. Done. All right, this one's good. Feels like you got more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been trying to find inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think your poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up the pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, the light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in her head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her, eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure I got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but well, it's not really. Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, she's got a fictional boyfriend. I love that. Kin Yuri. me too, Yuri. Sometimes you just gotta have the fictional partners. Read my poem, sure, I'll read it. Thanks for listening. Yuri! Let's see what you wrote for today. Yuri says the poem was prize special on her face. Do you like it? Mossy, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up all this so quickly? Just yesterday, I told you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer patience to her. Yeah, I'm just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really foolish. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Say you never shared writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I only write for myself. And besides, people don't just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. You think you're close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. If it's with you. The raccoon! Daring. But prefer my poems to canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions to them. Why do you keep that to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't have anything like that, Mossy? Well, I guess I do. I feel like I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is to respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I had still learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm just glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, writing, listening. There isn't many people like you, Mossy, but that's exaggerating a bit. That's just how I feel. I never thought I'd be so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. That's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. She's so cute! Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can just sit in the front of the room. There's about the festival. We're performing for the festival. Just so you know, I'm only skipping because I already read all this. I'm going for the good ending, as some people might know. But I'm trying to get all endings with the characters, so I've been saving back and forth. Alright. Sayuri. Let's just go already. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you don't need me anymore, you know? No! Need you, Sayuri. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. No one in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off. Then again, festivals always you lose. You know what will happen at that time. Alright, poem number 3. Faster. Uncontrollable. Fear. Oh, fear is a Sayuri. Huh. This right. That's a big word. I can't speak it. Essence. Dark. Oh. Interesting. I'm learning more about Sayuri as I try to get Yuri. Universe. Aura. Unending. Graveyard. Lust. Extreme. Alone. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see how it is. I understand though. Disaster. Contamination. Atone. Massacre. And there we go. We got a Yuri poem. A Yuri poem. Hehehe. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. We're skipping. Monika, which doesn't make sense because it's Monica. Anyway, Sayuri's feeling bad. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away quickly with a pleasure look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I never really thought I'd seen Yuri approach anyone and start a conversation on her own course. I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up over my desk to sit next to her on her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything, but I can tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, this is something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard to be based on your posture and expression. Not like I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern of those willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certain who will find comfort and keep it to themselves. If you much prefer to share what's on your mind, I'll be glad to listen. That's really not big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but to wonder what something happened to her. Oh, it's quite romantic. Eh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say something so foolish. It's not that. I didn't want you to misunderstood. Sayuri and I have been friends for a very long time, that's all. Ah, I see. then perhaps it is unuseful for you to be dismissive about your feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. See, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind this after all? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't match what might be going on inside her head. And she might not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I feel some concern from her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case, Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Very suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are even told to themselves. And you, as someone who's honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of in you. But that is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think it's pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't you do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with that. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. ... Okay, everyone! We're reading poems. Sayori. Hi, girly pop! It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this one, it was just for Baby, but that's all I made. It's okay, you're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? This club? Well, of course I am. Good, that's all that matters to me. Thank you, Masi, Sayori. Is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Go play with everyone else out. Fuse this. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early. Sayori, Monica wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Poor Sayori. Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. Hey, you don't even... Next! Damn! Hard rejection. Hey, Masi. Let's take a look at this poem, sure. Your style's gotten so refined, Masi. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she needs some patience and a way to talk about all things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... self-suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the cloud with her every day, reading an edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so something bad happens while she's vulnerable. But that could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like you want to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Fine. You're projecting, Monica! Stop projecting! You know, I feel like learning, but thought into it is paradoxical. Whether I notice either one of those club prefers to be saying, humans are two-dimensional, you be one-dimensional, yeah. Anyway, here's Monica's writing poem of the day. To try to agree, just go compliment something that they did in the work rather than just the whole thing itself. Thanks for listening! Yuri! Here you go, girly pop! Lassie, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Your every poem showing has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It never did come naturally to me, but I've been trying to improve so much thanks to you. You really are the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. That's feeling. I'm glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you were so good at something you never shared with everyone. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiled sadly. Mossy, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me because I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Mossy. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. And I don't know how to make people see me as normal. She's autistic coded. I'm just gonna say it outright. She's autistic coded and I love her. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I just have all these feelings. And all I can do is write about them. Is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. You really haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a really difficult person, Mossy. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. And that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make some friends. And I'd say at least I have one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling, she does. Do you want me to show you your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, failing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses his path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows, closer. I open my brow, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. As my heart pounds, he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering right is the rhythm of my pounding heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Teasing me for... Have you heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding, it's overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering spots. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, my hands start to hand back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having a hard time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri fades silently, as if she didn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. I'm sure we can talk later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, you three. We're done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. You said some unusual stuff. And now we're doing club activities. I'm going with Yuri. I'll probably be able to help you with Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you? That's the key. I can already tell you if I don't say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Bossy? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Alright. have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. That's key. Will you be able to handle banking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone could tell that key's feeling a bit sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little. You feel the same way, bossy? Me? I guess you say it's just being able to drop. It's good for rest. What about you? That's the key. That's the key. What? Why the fuck yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. It's not what I meant at all. Very anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why bossy picked me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing I do believe that will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Oh my, I'm the one acting immature, I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. She already has trouble with words, trying to cheer up someone up might be, must be far out of her own comfort zone. I can read. No, I can't. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I am going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes will be the best part of the whole thing. I believe you. Yeah, I hope see everyone do their best. But with that, there's no more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. So I packed some things, I found Monica, that's the key at the door, let's jump between each other. I turn around, sorry. I realize I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number? I think that'd be the best. Yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Alright, okay. Okay, I'll be stopping by your house this Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house and someone helping you. I suppose that makes sense. If you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your place. Alright. In that case, that won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter either way. I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Lassie. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you chose me just because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you chose me. You forgave the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because I want to. But Yuri thinks herself with an extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want help? You want me to point out what you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She straightened my eyes for a while. I believe you. As if that took her tremendous effort, Yuri says that and finally relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I seriously can't wait. It's Sunday. Sayori is sad. She's having a hard time. I'm kind of being a shit person about it and making it about myself. But it's in reality, Sayori is having a hard time and the MC should be a little bit more considerate about that. Anyway, the festival should be fun. Yuri. You know what? I'll get them to should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you had a plan to take it this far. Of course. I want to help our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. There's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Also, I'm gonna take a drink of water. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these on my bag. I plan to cover the window with black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's with the one thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, that's so. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation and positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, this smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? It's a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Mary smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches for her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. Oh my gosh. I just realized how fast I'm reading, and my throat is catching up with me. Ooh. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may even attract some to peek inside. That's fairly creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little tense, as you put it. Mary giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Bossy. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once more. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where did you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index fingers. Ow! Bossy! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. I can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood tickles down the side of my finger. Mary takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts a finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I have done something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. But she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a foolish thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Mossy, did you really just do that? But now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Just for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air will be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Mossy. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Reminder to hydrate, everyone. Hydrate, get some water, get some food, snackies, whatever you need to do to be comfortable. I'm gonna get some water right now. Okay. After attaching the paper to the ribbons, we all lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as the door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. Oh, sorry. Jin the Void, thank you for following. Welcome to chat. Welcome to stream, and I hope you enjoy your stay here. Sorry, that really surprised me. I probably should turn down the notification, but at the same time, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to chat. You're not obligated to say anything, but just know that I appreciate you being here. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you going to move on to the next? Are you ready to move on to the next task? There we go. Thought it was sorry to hurt, so I might end off after the end of this round. Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it'll become too diluted. You're taking Yuri's advice. I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to carry any paints that drips, and then bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come back to see Yuri quickly unroll her sleeve, pulling it over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide for when we paint. It kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner of watercolor feels like an art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinks to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little nicer. I think it's what all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Sorry, I had started spacing out a bit. My bad. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone to make someone happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over to the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. I moved at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. The droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got some paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll go get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. This artwork is really pretty. I really like how they draw the eyes. I know I keep saying that, but as an artist myself, I really like how they draw the eyes. Wow. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah. Is something wrong? You just saw it. I just didn't expect that. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Step? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hands against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. With an intense expression I recognize when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sends a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face is closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Yeah, it's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but this time her moves seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Hesitantly, I retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Look at the banner as a whole. It's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps we should best leave it here, and then you can bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we had extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all other things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like you really got an opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But it doesn't mean this could be the last time it happens. Once Yuri unpacks, I walk her out the front door. Thank you so much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine if we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever we want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. I stumble over my words, and Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Mossy. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I didn't get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah. Hi, Mossy. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Mossy. I stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? No, that's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together in tomorrow's festival, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much you're having fun with Yuri. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that really matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mossy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Mossy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to be put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you isn't a burden on your... isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. I always mess up that sentence. It's something that makes me really happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mossy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Mossy, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori, I love you. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we can continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Mossy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tight around me. Mossy, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori's my arm so I pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Mossy. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Mossy. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I just want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't think I can handle anything more right now. It's just really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Mossy. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, is this the best thing for me, right? Eh? I really don't understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It's like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant about not wanting things to change? I don't know. But I'll know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh, buddy. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days I expected this one to be the one I'd walk to alone with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered her going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text to remind me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably would feel the same way as Natsuki at the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. And knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Mossy, you're the first one here. Thank you for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk of the classroom. They must be ones she prepared that all have poems we'll be performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's what I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That fool. You think on a day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not really that simple for her. I only say that because the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Mossy. I mean, especially with her exchange yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I really didn't plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think, eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem was neatly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Netsuki's and Yuri's poems uh, from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is actually never finished. It just stops moving. I'm just gonna casually drop this here, just in case. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Mossy? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so well, alright, try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a, it's not a big deal to at least wait for her or to help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's what all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reached inside saw a knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened my door and let myself in. Sayori! She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I'm doing something like this after all. Waking her up from her own house is really something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Aside Sayori's door, I knock on her door. Aside of necessary, that's Outside of her room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, fool. There's no response. I didn't want to open the door like this, enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Hydrate, everyone. I gently open the door. Sayori? Shit. An exception has occurred. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her that I knew what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? Where did I go wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My thoughts swarming to keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent a little bit more time with her, walked her to school, or made friends with her, like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. It's one I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I've only had the chance. I only had one chance with her and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. End. Oh no! Okay, weirdly enough, the autosaves are still here. File errors. Character Sayori. Files missing or corrupt. Save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. I see an annoying girl running towards you from the distance. Wave her arms. They're like Justilia Blues. Attention you might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbor and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself picking today, but this kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We just walk to school together. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I always feel better off running away. However, I decided I will find the crossroads and let her catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I have always told myself it's about time to meet other girls or something. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. This school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There isn't really anything that interests me. I deleted all my save data! Hi there! Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Mossy? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, has, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We know each other, well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girls in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile generally feels a little. What are you coming here for anyway? Oh, I was just looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Just like nothing but argue about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kinda boring. How many club members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature could be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my club members even manages to keep her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisted that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Veronica says she? Hey, Moxie, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there a chance you can do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but can you at the very least visit my club? It would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how can I ever refuse someone like Veronica? Sure, I guess I can check it out. Ah, awesome. You really are sweet, Mossy, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials the other time. You're more important. And thus marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly followed Monica across the school and up the stairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Mossy. All the words escape me the situation. This club is full of cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl without attitudes, who's apparently named Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. And it's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Mossy in the classroom and decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance when you bring someone new? I was going to, sorry. I didn't forget about that, but I just happened to run into him. And in any case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Mossy? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the classroom and opens the closet. I literally just realized I never put my name in for this run. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other, and I'm going to sing. Alright, concept art time. Concept art of complete cast. Drawn by Kagefumi. That's cute. Concept sketches of Natsuki's second CG. Due to lack of realism and general absurdity, it was a challenge to get Natsuki's angles correct, especially in perspective alignment with the background. And the sketches saw your second CG cut out and aligned to the angle of the background, because backgrounds are first rendered in 3D. Some adjustments were required to make sure the 2D drawing of the character fit seamlessly into the perspective of the scene. Its first sketch attempt to load save file after Sayori's death. The first sketch is Sayori's third CG. It was eventually mirrored, making the final CG the only instance where Sayori's well is on the other side of her head. And then Yuri. Sketch of Sayori, drawn by him. Sketch of Dylan. Alright. So you'll still walk home with her. Okay. Promo. Pictures. Secrets. I don't have any secrets. Alright, that's Sayori and Monica, Sayori and Yuri, Natsuki and Monica, Sayori and Natsuki. Alright. Understanding, reflection, balance, respect, understanding, trust. Let's read some of these. So, yay! We're going to the side stories before going to the main horror attraction. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it'd be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day it passes without someone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica's the only member of the literature club. In the days that passed, all our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this all wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe no one is into literature enough to pick it over other club of interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to settle on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on the desk, deep in thought. Before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, the noise of the air conditioning is moving. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses. Suddenly, very stupid. This is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay, I thought I got wrong for a second. I'm super sorry. That was so unprofessional of me to do. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everyone? All about that. This is everyone. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name again? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening not to be taken seriously, you know? I hear so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. I was just joking about the vice president thing too. I'd make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica's trying to say something reassuring. It's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry this isn't like a real club yet. Would you be interested after I find a few more members at least? Well, no, I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn it into something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how can I possibly say no to that? It's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica left it at the flyer on her desk, realizes that her name was already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We could go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. I think I need to put some more thought to the vision of the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sorry, so like Monica to a friendly hug and let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, sorry, whispers loudly. Hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although sorry is different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifting. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I really think hard about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. A day passes, and the time's come for literature club. Monica and Sayuri to reconvene. As president, Monica assures that she's the first to arrive to the classroom. But she finds herself waiting longer than she expected for Sayuri. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayuri changed her mind about joining? No, I can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayuri comes bounding in the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. We'll come back. And Sayuri turns over to Monica and pauses the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution, you need to watch your step so I can't look back at my footsteps. Climb the stairs ahead of me. While I look at you, the more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I lean to you. If you can trust me and follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to let you smile, I'll trust you to return it. And my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayuri? Of course. Wait, no, what's wrong with the paper? Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Now I've got slips on the paper. Right on the other side is a list for recruiting new members. Oh, this is what you meant to show me. I'm curious. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm not sure it's anywhere as good as you are. Really? I'm actually really terrible at writing poetry. I've never read anything I'm happy with. Like, I've always read it first. I always read it again after the read it. Where I'm like, wow, this is foolish. I don't know. It's like a dramatic version of me. This is a group person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to set like a good example or whatever. You know, I can imagine a club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, I'd love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions we can't express to other people usually. But when it's a poem, right? Yeah, I think it's helped me form a more cohesive vision for this club. I'm glad you showed me. Well, even if it was by accident. Me too. I feel embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh, geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over the recruitment brainstorm together? My brain was stormed so hard. I was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayuri, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. That's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when will we have a chance to give people cupcakes? You know, when they come to the club. Like, what if you said we have free cupcakes in the flyers? I'm like kind of worried that brings the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People who stuff with cupcakes and leave. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. Even if they don't know it yet. Let's see the next thing on the list. Over people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, go around school and find people who are reading books, you know? In the morning, during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, most that is, when most people read reading books, doing it for excitement or something, how would we know they're just reading for fun? We could ask them, but then we would be trying to bother people doing schoolwork. I didn't think of that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, you come up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you were. I see a thing. What should we tell people when we get them out? I don't want to be just like, join the literature club. Let's figure out a better way how we can engage people. What do we tell them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess that's my job to come up with. Alright, inclusion for the club. Alright, sorry. Pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you like the idea of a literature club? Probably like, I'm sure you steal thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if we said like we do group reads and discuss together? I'd probably not do that. That's you, sorry. Yeah, but doesn't sound fun to most people anyway. We really need something to catch their interest. This sucks. Why is it so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you think about literature? Me? Well, it's kind of what I said about the car earlier. I think it gives you a chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you normally can't do. When you're just doing it like a normal day and talking to your friend. I mean, we all have thoughts and feelings we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We can be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? We weren't. Never mind. Do you want to get yourself done? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, I'll only take a second. Sorry. Dashes out of the classroom, leaving Monica and watching her. Monica sighed and started jostling her thoughts on a piece of sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's foolish. Monica! Ow! You stalled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there's a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Oh, sorry, a recruiter. Wait, are you sure she's not digitally bored? I can tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands at the desk. The two depart the classroom, with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom. The Lord's voice of wizard. See? In there. Monica appears through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl in there, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go outside and talk to her, Pete. You're the president. I'm probably scared away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and hurriedly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. What happened? Well, I entered the classroom, she needed to look up for a book, so I kind of just let the flyer out of the desk and walked out. That's kind of cute. So I'm sure she'll see it when you want to join the club. I hope so. Should we head back now? The two head back to the classroom. Sorry, feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, with Monica coming up with ideas for her own, the two ended up having a better spot than where they began. Well, I'd like to say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah! I think we're starting to make progress, and I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori appears to sheet paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself, join the literature club, right your way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought that was a little over dramatic, but Sayori pauses and think for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have the idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it, but it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that, the vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think and shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off, smiling. Sayori taps her finger against a sheet of paper. Write the way into your heart. I think that's what you're trying to do. I think what you're trying to do is to make a club where you need the most. It's to make a club that you need the most out of everyone. You're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really going to make this into the best club ever. Sayori nods and she remains silent for a moment, lost in thought. Fully silent is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. Fully movement is the after sunlight trickling its way out, in and out of moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a giant yawn. Time to head home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to it tomorrow. Me too. Sayori breathes and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves at Sayori as she spins out her way out of the classroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a moment to zone out. She wasn't prepared for self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right now. A club I need the most. I don't get it. I just want to start a club with more passion. Something I can use to help people lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that because it's a window to what a real person to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person is always forced to smile and blend in. The person is forced to be perfect. Monica silently notices a folder on her desk. Does Sayori leave this behind? I hope she doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check poems. It's a folder full of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy as a flower plucked from the ground. The color, its scent, is so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers, as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die. And you, too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. What two ends? I look in every direction. The field I stand in, the prosperous sphere, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. That's why I decided I must become the flower. What the? Wait, Sayori? I'll acquire all of Yuri's other poems. Distributed at special events in the past. There was once a ladybug. It was so small it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're so cute. Does that make them better than any other bug? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. The story isn't really going anywhere. But I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway. Like ladybugs, like this ladybug, who clings to the onto your sleeves, like a doof onto your sleeves, because it knows that you won't squish it. If it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while? Literature club classroom, softly lit by the morning sun. We're gonna finish Sayori's side story and then end it off here. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica has to come up today with a plan with today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake the guilt and anxiety from after reading Sayori's poem. So foolish. How can I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori's going through all these feelings. I let her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for that foolish vision. Sayori enters the club room with the usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her expression quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. You even said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make a club I need most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But she says that her face darkens. Though in the silence, Sayori mutters in her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here as much as you're here for me. Another moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling with the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayuri isn't ready to share certain things, but it is as unfair it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. It was disrespectful to your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it were mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. I think I'll be able to put this aside so we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally wouldn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. But I want you to promise me you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I'll be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayuri smiles gently. I promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayuri's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation ended, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. Right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I can say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I just think I need some, motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You just kinda need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You start by writing your feelings, see what kinds of things it makes you think of, and then you can turn your feelings into a little story. Well, you can get your feelings down first, and then make it sound pretty later. It's like not building a railroad, probably comes where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage, where you find things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not the only way, but it's a good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get caught up on how it sounds. I forget what's actually important. Monica pulls out pen and paper and starts writing. Stop being a perfectionist, you fool. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, No, keep it. What, why? You're calling me a fool? Of course not. But the point is you're not supposed to please your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites you fool, and she stares at the paper. Laura stared back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact same anyway. It's gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. But I believe in you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprising quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, Sayuri's guidelines of encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look very lively, peppered with all her random thoughts. Phew! Monica looks down her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'll have to try really, really hard at it, but I think it's something I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayuri beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it! Monica and Sayuri proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. It's not simply from the recruitment planning, from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. And finally, they truly feel like it's only a matter of time before they start finding new members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayuri came up with. If only this flyer we gave that going already. This would have been so much more attractive than the other one, but the new catchphrase is clearly centered in the middle flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is one that use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayuri had thought it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at it? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be a president if I can't demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is beginning to take form, but with that, the weight of Monica's shoulder only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints, and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within a realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself. For real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects on the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger through it. As she does, the black ink spears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite of herself, she presses down the pen again, letting the ink collect. She collects a second smear on the page. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. Understandable. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Cyrus approach the desk. Stands up for a second, probably reading a piece of paper. Then she sits down at the station desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. On the club, it's something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's too hard just to be vulnerable. Sorry takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, stared at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayuri gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayuri's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Sayuri, this is really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayuri takes a deep breath and tries to steady herself. That's something about me I never told anyone before. Even now my head is screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, it's part of the reason why I came to the club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sorry, must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually push Sayuri what Sayuri needed? Sayuri's deliberate breath can be overheard over the air conditioner. As if she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in a gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy of worrying about me when you can just be happy? So I never tell anyone these kinds of thoughts I have. It's much easier to smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible, is what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. It's like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask what's wrong. I know that, because I used to be like that. Sayuri pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me, and letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayuri pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an extremely different person. Entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me I think it just felt like it would be different this time. Whatever we talk about the club was supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was the right thing for me to do. Especially when you're trying so hard to express yourself too. It just makes me feel like I can say in confidence, our friendship doesn't have to change. So silly. The club is only for 2 people, but it really means so much to me. Monica feels tightening sensation in her heart, feeling of connections as Sayuri's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayuri. So strong and brave. I can't even compare. Monica steps forward, but if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayuri rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torment of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. At this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes all these days have passed and that no one. And this is the one where she really helps no one walks in through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths as if she's trying hard she can to start speaking, to say things she never dare say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything and it feels like everyone just has to put up with me and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she feels to control her voice, falling victim to overwhelming sounds, clutching her in the throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I just want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses control, composure, Monica depends to keep her own. She's determined to keep her own. She wants to be what Sayori needs right now. She doesn't want to let any sadness shows. Her voice comes to soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers few words of comfort, but she knows Sayori said herself that Sayori's experiences are the ones that don't belong. Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like a good friend would do. You have so much value. To me, and to your other friends too. The club wouldn't be the same without you. I really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if I had never got any club members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. That's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. There are no words needed between them. I am crying at the club, guys. I am crying at the club. The two share their embrace a little while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her stiffness ceases, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are just harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure things are the way they usually are. If that one makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. Two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry for bringing this all up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course there'll always be a choice. If you're ever looking to find the courage, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yells and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you work today if you're not up to it. No, I want to. I mean, I definitely can say it's one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door opening causes the two of them to turn the head. The door is halfway open and stops, and the face peeks inside. The face that seems familiar. Sayori. See from side story trust. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. You know what? It's probably a lot easier if I delete her. She just won't make things so difficult. Ahaha. Well, here goes nothing. How could Monica do this to Sayuri? After all that Sayuri trusted her with. I don't think I could forgive Monica, to be quite honest with all of you. But with that, I'm not going to go for that too long. This is a scratch. Do not use this for sensitive or permanent things. You'll need to access to files in encrypted file share, copy them to your disposal drive, and plug it into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Right, it's working on setting up a proxy email so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher ups. Keep everything offline until then. Paula. New task. Test case with new genetic model. Server time. Optimized idea. Automatic collection. Visual renders. Audio data. VM environment changes. Persistent variable tampering. Timestamps. Parasites powered. No. Sense of server time needed. Wait. Meeting time over. You know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. File copy test from disposal drive to. Wow. Boat, spaceship. 2 4 pair 1 key 1 240. There's another combination somewhere. Clock time. Okay. 240. Two two one. Project plan text. Over. Unable to open project text there. Please try again later. Alright. Keep here 2. Clock time 240. I wonder. What time is it? Can I like change the time? Was it 230 or 240? Was it 221? 240, okay. Okay, I got into it, guys. High level overview. Create human readable version of Fabric benchmark results, suggesting we live in a simulated universe. Emulate Fabric benchmark results and virtualized environment. Build parameters for genetic iterations, custom level elevated for one or more entities. Observe effects escalated, elevated access knowledge of simulation. Collect record data. Pitch findings to upper management for profitable venture. No, do not go to Barry. Go straight to upper management. Get promoted. Job save. Possible team members. Row has most knowledge. Quantum server. Ravi second to row. Lib fixing name scheme complex with lib folder. I've sure why not. Others. V1 VM1 current project small scale simulation. VM2 future project medium scale simulation. VM1 details literature. The production of text assets, easy data collection for entities, characters, small physical space, efficient for server and genetic iterations, highly emulated access production creates stable connection window for data collection and exchange of realistic simulated scenarios. Keep here to boat, spaceship.
Okay, this is interesting actually. What the hell? Yeah, now we're unable to open it. It's no longer 240. Okay, whatever. Speeding notes. Audio for idea search types. Audio, VM, environmental changes, timestamps. Alright, visual, rend. This is scratch disk. No need to copy. Do not use the storage for permanent things. You need access to a file, copy the disposal drive, plug into the thin client. Do not copy them here. I'll I see. These are the things for different people. Sayori's winning words. Natsuki's winning words. Yuri's winning words. Font licenses. I don't see anything that would. Happy thoughts. I cannot do that. Script call, script game changed, module, context, 116. Oh, there's not a 6. I'm just gonna hard at this. Zero three zero. Six 18:40 p.m. 9:22:23. Nine 22 23 at it was like 3 something. 6:18:40. Oops. 6:40. 9:22. Zero three zero. Zero three zero.
Let's go back to 0, 3, 0. 1840. You know what? Then I don't think there's anything else in the folders. Yeah, just 030. Huh. Let me write that down actually. Somewhere. 030. Nip it, dip it. Let me get my phone out for this. And make a separate page, this document. This is Google Docs. Oops. Then to pull up pages. Cancel. Add. Start writing. Huh? GDLC stuff. 030. Meeting 3 file. Okay. 5. Wait, I have an idea, but after this. Track names, ideas, 1, 2, 3. Just in case I can't get into it. Track 6 name ideas. 1, 2, 3. Track 6 name. Alright, I have an idea for this one. 1, 2, 3. Let's go to music. Track 6. Files. Turn 1, 2, 3. Alright, that didn't work. Let's not play this then. Meeting notes 2 is 130. 130. Which is meeting notes 2. Meeting 2 file. Alright. And then let's see if I can open that. Nope. 1 3. Wait, 130. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 4. And 5. Oh, there's no 151. Okay. Weird. Huh. No 151 found. Interesting, interesting. So now let's go to 2 0 0 2 0 1 2 3 4 and 5. 2 1 0 1 001. Project plan is in 221. 221. Project plan, which was the one that I think we just did. 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So let's go to 3, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mess text 344. 344. Mess text. All right. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 0, 0, 4, 1, 4, arrow 404, DDLC text. 404, DDLC text. Can't open that. 5. I knew there was going to be something in like 404. There just couldn't be nothing, you know? There's no 420. Which is kind of funny, you know? 420 and files. 20. No. All right. No 420 found in the files. Makes me suspicious. $14 text. $501 is 14 text. 14 text will not open. $11, $12, $13. 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. No 5 is found. 505. 50. Wait, 5, 4. 5, 4, 5. No. 545 found in files.
I gotta take note of all these things. 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then backup system power keys. Boat. Okay. So boat it is. Game internal game homewards happiness childhood acquainted play treasure. That's probably under Nat skis. Cute fluffy beer candy shopping puppy kitty classic stick parfait strawberry pink chocolate heartbeat kiss melody ribbon jump doki doki quiet shirt cheeks email sticky bouncy shiny nibble fancy sugar giggle marshmallow hop skipping piece swirling twirl lollipop poof bubbles whisper summer waterfall swimsuit vanilla headphones game sock playground nightgown blanket pout anger papa valentine mouse whistle jump 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 jump. Is that a Yuri word then? Save, stray, contamination, intellectual, prestigious, disable, extreme, bleed, read, 915, 130. 130. 915. Promising. Live promising on recorded simulation. Activity into playable script. Playable observable form. Not a game. Stay focused. I'm pretending to type something important. We'll wait for everyone to get back on topic. 3:30. Still target end time. 3:30. Three 30. All right. Or 4:30. That's the word. 4:30. 4:30. Alright, assigning names should stimulate phrasal assurance. A, B, C, D, first place. 1, 2, 3. Using real names occurs in treating like past rather than simulated entities. Everyone is trying to come up with silly names now. Control simulation. Control identical VM without entity A is elevated access permissions. Seems unlikely. Nothing has come from far. Clone VM1. Save elevated access but prevent entity from discovering it. Seems tricky but possible. Meeting time over again. Okay. Oh, 4:30. All right. 4:30. Wait. Let the server build. VM runtime uncaught. VM runtime exception occurred. File script 77 and call 67. Scheme script line system script. Python module occurred at this. Oh geez, I didn't break anything. Files, game, saves, audio, roots, images, scripts, form words. Alright, back to trying to find boat. Happiness, sadness, death, tragedy, alone, love, adventure, sweet, excitement, fireworks, romance, tears, depression, heart, passion,
fun. Holiday, holiday, holiday. Bed, feather, shame, fear, warm flowers, comfort, dance, sing, cry, laugh. Dark, sunny, rain, cloud, calm, silly, wondering, unacquainted rose together. Beautiful. Uh, together, promise, charm, beauty, cheer, smile, broken, precious, clumsy, forgive. Forgive nature, ocean, dazzle, music. Ocean, 3, 2, 1. Misfortune. Obvious. Embrace. Embrace. Serenade us to defeat, receive. Treasure, bliss, memories. So the ocean. Let me see. Let me type in ocean. Ocean is 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, and 1. So, okay. Sayuri's winning words. Yuri's plus climax its own time. Universal ending, raindrops covet, illustrating the landing portrait, journey together, your anxiety, writing or melancholy, telling their graveyard. Alright. Back up. Note. Back up. Dippa dippa doo, dippa doo, dippa dippa doo, dippa doo, dippa dippa doo, dippa doo, dippa dippa doo. Let's see. Dippa dippa doo. System. Go back to tower keys. From tower rotation. Access keys so far from tower rotation. Boat, spaceship. So boat would be ocean. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. So maybe 321. Three 21. Okay, gotta be fast. Means 030. Let's try 0. 3 0. Alright. 130. 1 3 0. Did I get that? Alright, 1 2 3. Sorry, 1 2 1 5 1. 404. Unless 3 2 1. 3. Alright. Two two one. 1 2 3. 1 2 plan. 3 4 4. 4 4. 501. Three. 430. All right. What's the other one? 420? 44? Yeah. 430. 4304. Wait, no. 30303. Alright, I'm gonna try this time and then the other time, 430. Because I have a feeling 301 will be important later. However, right now, nope. 430. Ow. 4. Let me in. Oh, found it. Okay. 430 for track names. Let's go. Okay. Work together, discussion time, debate time, brainstorm, listen up, teamwork time, let's discuss, let's teamwork. I'll handle it later, take lead. Baby faces, maybe for another track. 030. For another track. Oh, someone's honking their car outside. 030 other track. I might just cancel stream because of this car honking. An emote. Dusk. Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah, so I found that. Maybe under leadership. Anyway, what does these mean? PM. Persistent time stamp, passive first, the data, no excessive service time needed. Nintendo 2 and Super Tangents. VM2, everyone else on VM1. Data migration to encrypt browser Monday. Scratch this as a okay. Well, I'm gonna end up things off here. My throat is hurting a lot. And let's see, do I have any concepts? All right. All right. Not much else I can do right now. My brain is too fried from all this work. But in other news, thank you all for watching. I really do appreciate it. Let me just put time in. Nope. Time and date. Synchronize that. And there we go. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a good day. Let me find someone to go raid. We are. Let me do that. Put that in chat. Pin that. Alright. Just so people who are coming in thinking about raiding us will know that we're about to raid. So yeah, don't do that. Don't. We're about to raid. Let's see who's online right now. It's lagging my stream to do that. Can I do this without crashing my computer? Who to raid? Who to raid? Slash raid. Let's see. Moth. Actually, wait, let me jump into Moth stream real quick before I commit to the bit. Okay, yeah, they're about to raid too. Let's see, anyone else I can do? Okay, we'll just raid Lord Loki as. Is that how you spell their fucking and boop.
Alright. This is our message for we're gonna be rating Lord Roki Asgard. And yeah, thank y'all for coming to stream. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. We're going to be raiding over to Lord Loki Asgard, and we're going to be playing Hollow Knight. Let me actually check to make sure that the is still playing. Let me check.
Spot to like start at.
Okay, yeah.
It can.
So Loki, we're going to be raiding Loki. So make sure to drop a warm welcome to Loki. Here are my socials. Actually, wait. What the fuck was my socials link again? What was my thing? Oh no. Fight for Gore. There was socials. Why did it not go so? It's because I spelled socials wrong. Oh,